Hi. Sorry. Let me turn on the lights behind me. Hi, Ducky. You know what would really help us? If I open the game. But I just got paid, so I was able to get... Twitch just paid me. I was able to get some Red Bulls. Woohoo! Yay, babe, you got third! So today we are back with some Wanderstop. And hi, Zach. It's National Dolphin Day, according to Zach. Over on the tube. Also, don't forget to go lurk on the tube. Hope they'll make YouTube partner by next year. Your first third. Also my first meal. Sorry, y'all. I was rushing. So essentially, I dropped off my daughter and then I had to wait for like 25 minutes for the pharmacy to open so I can get my meds. Which, a shout out to me because I never do that. Hi, Lost. Pocopia has also been an addiction for me as well. I'm only hungry when my bank account is in negative. Well, I got paid, so I was able to get breakfast for us. So that's good. So then I had to wait for my meds, which I did. I got. And then I got breakfast, and then I rushed back here. So I got here, like, at 9:15, and we start at 9:30, so... Anyway, I didn't really have time to eat. So I'm, like, stuffing my face. But how is everyone? How was your night? Yay, your mom's eating! Oh my god, that's awesome. Yay, I'm so happy. Honey, I don't know if you want to tell people, like, why we're happy that your mom's eating again, but... I won't say it if you don't, but... That is very exciting. Woohoo! Hi, Pancho! Pancho, I hope you had an amazing, birthday. Yeah, so Gina's mom is on dialysis, like home dialysis. So my wife learned how to administer dialysis and stuff. So it's been a very big change. We changed the dose yesterday and she woke up with an with an appetite. Yeah. That's awesome. That makes me so happy to hear. We've been like really worried because obviously like for dialysis to work, she has to eat and she has to drink. So, it's good that her appetite is back so that she can recover from the dialysis and stuff. So this is a big win, especially for my wife and obviously for her mom. But at-home dialysis is like no joke, y'all. Like it's a lot to keep track of, and my wife is basically doing that on her own because she was the only one essentially trained to do it, but she's killing it. So if y'all could give my wife Pew Pew some hype, that would definitely mean a lot to Pew Pew because she's honestly like killing herself trying to take care of her mom. No, I need to at least hype you. Wifey is a badass, yes. I miss making breakfast, eggs, country style hash, or sometimes French toast. Ooh, that sounds so good. I hate cooking. So, but I love when it's made for me. Reverse Uno. Okay. I'm an awkward goose. No, honey. You deserve it. You've done a lot, especially the past few weeks, getting like used to dialysis. And honestly learning. There's so much that goes into home dialysis that a lot of people like don't realize. And especially like the way, and like there's different ways to get dialysis done. Like it's not just like going to like a clinic and like getting hooked up to a machine. That's like one way. And there's home dialysis, and then there's different ways for the for you to like receive the dialysis, like whether it's through the lining of your stomach or isn't it like, or like through the, or what, which other way is there, babe? Lining of the stomach and some other way. I can't remember. I just know the lining of the stomach because that's the one that Gina's mom is having. But it can be a lot. Hi, Becca. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this, like, this music. Also, let me go turn on the AC because it's a little catheter surgery first. Oh. Oh, yeah, surgery first, yes. Hi, good morning. Let me go turn on the AC. It's kind of hot down here. We have to get, oh, by the way, babe, Zoe's AC started working overnight. So I think it just had to like warm up a little bit. Science is amazing. I think my wife excelled because like she has a bachelor's of science, so, and in exercise science, but essentially like it's back to science. So I think that's why she excelled in learning how to do the dialysis, because she knows the human body already. Let me go turn on the AC. Well, moving on. Let's start this game, shall we? Moving on. You know what? I'm sure it was very motivational. Whatever, there was a point to it. Okay, so we've entered this like next season in this game, which is really cool because I've never actually seen gameplay like this far in. The Red Bull bag was heavy. I got like 10 Red Bulls. That should last me at least 5 days. W Red Bulls. Let's put these cups away, shall we? No, I was talking to y'all, but apparently I was talking to myself, so... Why are you... Okay. Okay, what do you need now? Three days tops, yeah. Let's see what Ren wants. Hello, Warrior Alta. I have meditated on your predicament, and I have the perfect solution. Oh? Surely you know by now that these woods are not ordinary. They have a deep power within them. The forest changes people, it pushes them, it shows them what they are meant to see. I came here for my own betterment, to be shown the next level in my training. Yet I can see now that what I truly need is to help someone else, to help you on your own journey. Tell me, have you ever heard of the sacred spring located within this very forest? No. The sacred spring is a glade where holy water runs in abundance. It can only be through diligent mapping of all parts of the forest. It can only be found through diligent mapping of all parts of the forest. It is notoriously easy to miss. But I believe that if we find it, your wounds can be healed and you will return to yourself. I will personally go with you to ensure we find it no matter what. What do you say? Is this plan acceptable? Sure, let's do it. Excellent. I'm glad you agree. How will we look for the sacred spring? Here, come with me to the workbench around back. I will draw a map to show you my plan. Okay, hold on. What does she want? Hey, Nana, anything you need? Anything I need? You bet you're behind there's something I need. I need respect. I need devotion. I need a proper cult-like worshipping. I need a well-structured tax haven and the assurance of no paper trail whatsoever. I need everyone except me to chill the hell out for once. I meant like tea? Huh. You think I got where I am today by drinking tea? Not a chance. I've rejected every tea I've ever been offered, and it's worked out great. Fantastic. Thanks, Nana. I definitely don't feel any more useful than before. Don't be useful. Dumpsters are useful, and nobody wants to be around a dumpster. Actually, speaking of which, let me pawn some of my garbage off on you. I picked up these seeds a few days ago. Turns out they're all defects. They don't make plants at all. They grow into weird statues and nonsense like that. Seeds growing into statues? Haven't you ever heard of laws of physics? Gotta get rid of them now. Need to clear the inventory. Pick one of them to take. If they're garbage, why can't I have all three? Because it would paint me as a halfway generous person. Even one piece of trash is almost too good for you, let alone three. You take one of them off my hands and be grateful. Cosmic Orb. To rotate the preview. Okay, let's put this somewhere nice. All right. Maybe like right here. That's cool. Thank you for the lurk. Look at that hair. I know. The hair's luscious. The hair's big. The bigger the hair, the closer to... God, I know. All right, let me illustrate my plan for you. We will be thorough and diligent. The first thing that needs to be done is to chart all navigable parts of the forest. This hair is epic, yeah. I first propose a 5-day period of survey to map the forest as best we are capable. From there, we will select hotspot locations with the greatest likelihood of springs nearby. For example, regions where moisture happens to be greater or where running water is more prevalent. For each such location, we will spend 3 days navigating the area, traveling in greater and greater circles. Should this method not produce results, we will measure the elevation level of at each spot we've investigated. Using these measurements, we'll track the downhill movement of any bodies of water we found. This should lead us to... Gah! Warrior Alta, what is the matter? My head! Oh my god, my head hurts. Stop talking. Stop talking. What happened? What did I say? Ren, this... I can't do this. It hurts. This is hurting me. This plan, everything you want to do, it's hurting. Why does it hurt you? Please tell me what the issue is. I don't know. I wish I knew, but I don't. Bro says he thinks I'm exhausted. Ah, the man who looks like he'd lose a fight with a stapler? You're not really taking his advice seriously. How can he know what's best for you? You are the only one who knows what is best for you. Oh god. Sorry, itchy. I can't go with you. I'm afraid I do not understand. You cannot go to find the sacred spring because my plan makes your head hurt? I am tempted to believe you are now making a joke at my expense. No, it's not that, Ren. I'm sorry. Something is telling me not to do this. I feel like I need to stay here. And I don't understand why. I just have a really strong feeling. If I even think about doing your plan, it hurts until I can't breathe. I need to stay here. For right now, just for a bit. Maybe later I can go with you. Warrior Alta. It is as though I do not know you at all. You, the strongest, fiercest, most fearless human I have witnessed in my lifetime. You could be intimidated by none, who trained herself into near immortality. When confronted with adversity, you have reduced yourself to an invalid. Sitting here, doing nothing. To say I am disappointed is an incredible understatement. You think I want this? You think I want to be here right now? I do not need to think it because you have told me so yourself. I want to go out and fight. Yeah, but something is stopping me. As I said, you have resigned yourself to complacency. Oh my god. Get out of my clearing. Humph. So you have chosen to reveal your true self. It is a shame. The Alta I had grown to admire as a person of unwavering conviction. It is deeply saddening for me to learn she never existed. I quite wish I had not come here. I will take my leave now. Well, fuck you too, Ren. Sorry. My god. That's so rude. The bat person I saw upstairs. Yes. Alta, welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. Tea? Oh, goodness. You see, in my hometown, we're forbidden to drink tea, so yeah. But it sounds like you aren't in your hometown. Right, of course, that's true. But, well, it's just that they said it's forbidden and no tea ever and that sort of thing. So yeah, it wouldn't be allowed, you know? I couldn't. It sounds to me like you definitely want tea. What? No, huh? No way. What? No. What kind of tea do you want? What kind of tea do I get to pick? Yeah, like, what do you want me to put in the tea? I guess maybe, gosh, how about books? Books? Is that not something people put into tea? Did I do it wrong? I just thought most people ask for tea with fruit or leaves in it. Oh no, I was way off. Oh my gosh, books? What was I thinking? No, let's try. I want to know what book tea is like. Really? Okay, well then then sure, I suppose. Book tea coming up. What the fuck is book tea? What the fuck is book tea? Hold on, I'm getting a cramp. Okay. Oh wait, I have the book. Oh, I don't have the book. Uh-oh, where'd the book go? Oh, there it is. Toss a book into the infuser water. You can use any book, even this one. No heat or tea ball is required. Okay. Maybe not that one, though. Yeah. Let's do this one. Do I have a tea ball? I do not. Okay. Let's make some tea, shall we? Oh. Okay. That's interesting. I need to go get a cup. Here you go. Book tea. Okay. How does it taste? I think it's good. Or maybe, gosh, well, I don't know what book tea is supposed to taste like, but I think it's probably good. It kind of makes me want to start a business. Like, I could run a company, maybe. So why aren't you allowed to drink tea back home? Oh, we have all sorts of rules. There's like a million things we can't do. But it's not that bad. Honestly, other than all the rules, yeah, it's great. So maybe I should put... Maybe we should drink some tea like that. What do y'all say? Wow. I need to add some... Hold on. Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay, I need another cup. Okay. Alright, let's go sit somewhere.
It's just tea with books in it. This tastes like nothing. There's no flavor whatsoever. Yeah, definitely not a secret recipe. That customer has just never had tea before.
Okay. That was a bust. Ugh. Did you see that guy in the mask, Ren? Yes, of course. Bro noticed the two of you preparing to do a combat of some kind. Has something happened? He, wasn't the person he wanted me to be. Ah, I see. Are you the person you want you to be? No? But I don't know. It's weird. This is a weird time. I don't want to talk about it. Of course, please forgive me. I am sometimes getting too personal with questions. Well, Burrow will simply say that he very much enjoys the person that Miss Alta is. Our masked friend is welcome to his opinion, but now you are having my opinion as well. Thanks. You're welcome. I hope that you are feeling okay in spite of it all. Okay, thank you, Burrow. Okay. Let's go see if she's done. Say there. I have a question. Is tea just water with an ingredient in it? That's all it is. You don't have any miracle palm, do you? It's a sort of fruit. Miracle palm? I don't remember seeing that in my field guide. Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say if you did have it, then maybe you can make tea out of it. But it's totally fine if you don't have any. I'm actually not sure. Let me check with Boro. Okay. Or I can just check the book, I guess. Right? Talk to her first to get information, then come back and check here if you still don't know what to do. Okay. Sounds good. Boro. Come here, Boro. Hey, a customer over here mentioned a fruit I've never heard of. Miracle Palm? My heavens, Boro has not received a request for a Miracle Palm in many ages. Here, I will be explaining how to acquire it. Miss Alta, do you know that the mushrooms in our clearing can be used to alter your large hybrid plants? Take a look at this cute little mushroom, for instance. If you are putting 3 of these same mushrooms around a large hybrid, it will change the plant's color. And not only is it changing the color of the plant, but of the fruit as well. If you are to make a wailing tree, and alter it using these mushrooms, the fruit it produces will be a different color. This is a magical palm. In fact, it is exactly the same as a normal wailing fruit, simply looking different. If it's the same fruit, why did the customer refer to this as miracle palm? Regional differences. In a place such as the often far lands, they would refer to this particular fruit as the miracle palm. But to us here, it is just a good old-fashioned, funny-colored wailing fruit. How does that sound? All good? Wailing tree surrounded by 3 colorful mushrooms. Got it. Perhaps it would be good if this information was written down someplace. How about this? Boro will add a couple pages to your field guide. Okay. There, you see? Each mushroom is having a different effect. These pages will be in the mushrooms section of your field guide. I am having a bit of a thought. Our friend is from the often far lands, yes? The birthplace of rules and order. They are quite famous for their many restrictions there. Very much is being off limits. I am guessing that our friend has never had the opportunity to try out some more colorful foods. Miss Alta, perhaps you might consider adding 2 extra fruits to the Miracle Palm tea. Our tea machine really does create such bizarre colors in the tea. The more fruits, the weirder. Of course, this is not a requirement for Miracle Palm tea at all. It simply might be a fun surprise for our guest. Okay, I have talked your ear off quite enough. Take care, miss. Okay, so what do I have? Okay, so I do have 2 different ones. Okay, so I should get a hue mushroom. Let's go find more mushrooms. Oh wait, no, I have mushrooms. They're just upstairs. Don't I? Maybe they're downstairs? No. That one, that one, that one. Ew, Ren's back. And I think he's missing an arm. Oh, this is a dupe shroom. I need a hue one. Cool. Okay, let's go start this tea. Oh wait, no. I can't. I need to make the miracle. Okay, we need to go this way. Great, now which one's the wailing one? Oh, this one. Okay, I need to go find another one. Come on. I just need one more hue. Aha. Okay. This way? Yes. Do I need to water it? Oh, is it because I need to make a whole new plant? Ugh. Ugh. Okay, so yellow and then pink in the middle. Okay, so... I should maybe do it over here. Okay, and then... Okay. Okay, and then... Okay, which means I need to find more now. Oy. I did not understand the assignment. Whoa, when the fuck did this appear? Damn. Hi, Hamon. Holy shit. Oh, a picture. Okay. Okay, any more trinkets? Yes. Okay. Okay, what else do I have in my pockets? Okay. Right, now where was I? Oh, right here. Oh, geez. Holy shizzle. A lot of weeds. Hmm. Yay. Okay, I found it. Okay. Wait, so I'm supposed to put that and then what else? No, that's it. And then like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Kind of like this one. I don't think I have any more. Okay. Seems like something that would go there. Okay. This goes in a frame. Okay, cool. Why are you... Don't do that. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk, Louise. Oh, the tea leaves must be done. Almost. I really don't have any anywhere. Guess not. What do you want, Ren? Hello. Oh my gosh, Ren, your arm! What happened? It was... I was cut off guard. Uncommon for me. Not like myself. Go take a seat, okay? I guess I'll bring you some tea. Yes, tea. Is there any particular flavor you want? No. Okay. Oops. Okay. Well... Suppose I could go look for more tea leaves. Bye, Hamon. Okay. Whoops. All right, let's make this tea first. Okay. One, two, and then that one. Here you go. Whoa, this has to be the actual most colorful drink I've ever had in my life. What did you put in this? And I can taste Miracle Palm too. You found Miracle Palm around here? Oh boy, this stuff is a delicacy back home. My absolute favorite meal, no question. Dang, it tastes just like home. Where are you from exactly? Have you ever heard of the Often Farlands? Way on the other side of the mountains. Maybe you've heard about our legendary strict set of rules. We've got a lot of rules. Never heard of it? Never heard of it. Oh, well, I guess I thought a lot of people had heard of us. Maybe not. And what brought you here? Oh, well, gosh. I don't think I want to talk about it, actually. Sorry. Oh, but hey, I've actually got a photo of the Often Farlands looks like. See? Aren't those cave structures neat? Oh man, I really want to go back someday. Here, you can keep the photo if you'd like. I have a spare. Sure, why not? Great, here you go. And thanks again for the tea. Aw, she's cute. Where am I going to put this one now? I don't think there are any more places for me to put it. Oh, right there. Okay. I actually want to see if there's a specific kind of tea I'm supposed to get for that guy. Any drink is acceptable. Okay. No, Hamon, get out of there. Hamon, I'm busy making tea. Can you please stop? I need to get a cup. Oh, I need to put the other cup here, though. Here you go. I know tea won't really help much, but hopefully it feels good to drink. Now that I'm looking at it, I do not feel thirsty. Do you need help with the wound? Does it need to be looked at? I have cauterized it as per my training. It should be free of infection. The pain I can handle. What happened? I do not wish to talk about it. Are you feeling okay? I am feeling not entirely well. My arm... But this is only a setback. Yes, I am being tested. I am called to action. As always, the universe presents me with its challenges. I rise to meet it, or I do not, and to this challenge I rise. I will recover from this and become twice the fighter I was. Twice the... Ugh. It's becoming... I've become incredibly dizzy. You should probably rest. Yes, I will do that. Warrior Alta. Yes? Would you permit me to give you something? A decoration for your shop? What decoration? My mask. It would be a good home here. What? Why do you want to give me your mask? Isn't it special for you? Yes, that is why I wish to give it to you. My mask is an extension of my warrior spirit. It speaks to the virtue of persistence. When I wear it, I feel emboldened. I felt as though I should leave it with you. All right, I'll take it. Very well. I will place it by your sword, and that way you can be reminded always of the warrior spirit that is still in you, waiting to re-emerge. Fine. I will do that now. Okay, run. Then we shall sit and we shall have this tea.
Does this taste like leather? I guess I don't know what leather tastes like. You know, leatherworking was the one single thing my dad was good at. He'd always make people gifts on their birthday. Things like shoes or a handbag or whatever. But it was always a hobby for him. He refused to do it professionally, you know, to take it seriously. And that killed me. Because, come on, this is something you're good at. Or you could be good at, really good. So it was such a waste in my mind. I told him that. Told him it was a waste. And I remember, God, the look he gave me when I said that, of like I'd said the most demeaning thing to him. I'd never seen him get mad like that before. I wish he'd been like that more often. Mad.
Damn. Okay. We got a lot of daddy issues. Hi, Nana. How's business? I bet you'd like to know. I won't fall for your mind games. So where do you come from? Where do I come from? What are we? Sorority sisters? I'm so old. Where I come from doesn't even exist anymore. It's a dream now. And good riddance to it too, the filthy dung heap spits. You don't wish you could go back to your home? Listen up, Missy. I'm a here and now kind of gal. I'm living in the present moment so freaking hard it would make your head spin. And that means there's no past to go back to. Good riddance, the past spits. You sound very enlightened right now. Of course I'm enlightened. I'm the very goddamned aspect of spiritual centeredness. You hear anyone saying I'm not enlightened, you send them my way for a good ass kicking. Oh, speaking of enlightenment, take one of these promotional items with you. I'm focusing on brand awareness, inserting myself into the public conversation. So I want you to take a piece of Nana branded merchandise to get the word out. This one. Put that baby somewhere all your friends will see it and be influenced by it. Maybe actually make some friends too while you're at it. Friends with disposable income. Okay. Alrighty then. Where can I put this? Put that up there. I think that'd be cool if we put it up there. Nice. Okay, maybe we go get some of these plants. Can I not move this? That looks pretty. Oh, my pockets are full. You're packed up? You betcha. I've reached what we call market saturation. The customer pool here is tapped. I can read the writing. It's time for me to pack up and move on. Did you achieve all the business you wanted to achieve? Sales were, shall we say, unimpressive. But it's not all about sales. You know what it's about? Brand presence. These people know me now. I'm a fixture in their lives. They didn't buy anything, but they're thinking about me. That's the big picture. One day they won't be able to imagine life without the firm, profitable presence of good old Nana. This is called investing in the future, and you kids wouldn't know a thing about it. I'll miss you, Nana. No, you won't. You're just confusing me with the fabulous services I offer. I've already left this place in my mind. You're just a husk to me now. Bye-bye, Nana. Good luck. Have a safe trip. Eh? Don't dump your trite platitudes on me. I'll miss you. Come back soon. No! Okay. Need anything? Oh, are you not talking? Is this happening again? Okay, well, I'll go back to 𝐒𝐿. I'll go talk to 𝐒𝐿. Okay. Let's put this away first. 𝐒𝐿. Hey, it's happening again. That thing where people don't speak. Ah, yes, 𝐒𝐿 was very curious whether this would be the case. I am supposing it is time once again to go to the shrine under the willow tree. Let's go there now, yes? Oh, are we going to go to a different version of the clearing again? Most likely, yes. Okay. Come, we will explore it together. Wait. Yes? 𝐒𝐿, please, I need to know why I can't fight anymore. I need to know what's wrong with me. I have to know. I can't keep going on like this. Please, can't you help me? Can't you do something? Can't you fix me? Miss Alta, may I make a suggestion? The next time you are sitting down at the shrine, I suggest you are holding this question firmly in your mind. There is a state of transition as the forest takes us from one place to the next. This transition place is quite powerful and may respond to your inquiries. Hi, Allie. But you must be holding the question clear in your mind, yes? Shall we go there now? Yes, I think that would be good. Let us go light the shrine. Aw, man. Here we go. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Nothing is revealed. Okay, I'll just wait for 𝐒𝐿. Here we are. I will light the shrine once more. And there we go. You may simply sit down here whenever you like, and the shrine will take care of the rest. I am wishing you well, Miss Alta, as always. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Yes. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh god, what's going on? Where am I? Someone please... Oh, hello, miss. 𝐒𝐿? What pleasant fortune to pass by you in these woods. Would you care to take a seat with me? Excellent. It is good to be sharing your company. 𝐒𝐿, why can't I carry my sword anymore? What happened? What's wrong with me? There must be an answer. There must be. The answer. Yes. There must be... Yes. You are holding the question in your mind. This is good. Remember, the forest will help you. It will show you what you need to be seeing. Keep holding the question. Can you see anything? Feel anything? Remember anything? Yeah, I remember. I remember fights. I remember losing stupidly. I lost a bunch of fights and then I came to this forest. I ran and ran and then I found Master Winters. I found Master Winters. Wait, I did? Bro, did I already find Master Winters? Please, Miss Alta, you really should focus on the memory. Best not to lose it now. Okay.
Okay. I remember. I made it to her house. I found Master Winters. I did it. Then what? She welcomed me into her home. She was polite. We talked. I told her who I was, all the things I'd done. I was so excited. Why did I forget this? I showed her my capabilities, my speed, my power, and I explained the problem. My losses, my stupid losses. She watched me the whole time. She listened. And then... what happened then? Then we sat down in her kitchen. I told her that I wanted her to train me, to restore me to my full self. With her training, I would be as strong as ever. I had no doubts. Help me to become complete again, I said. She's the only one who could help. Please, I asked her, please help me. And she just sat in silence. And I didn't know what to say. I remember this now. She looks up at me finally after all this, and she says,
"No. I cannot do this. You are missing something. You are lacking in self-control. I cannot be the one to teach you this, for it takes a very long time to master, and I only have so many years left. You must be very disappointed. You've come such a long way and worked yourself so hard just to make it here. Please feel free to stay with me here for some time, if you wish. We can walk in the garden, discuss our pasts and what we aspire to. These topics are rich soil for the mind. Of course, if you wish to leave, I would be glad to escort you. It is entirely up to you."
I sat there, just listening to her say all of this, telling me that I could not be trained. I couldn't think. I couldn't feel. And then, something happened. Hey, it's all right. You're going to be okay. I know how to help you.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What did I do? Why did I do that? I wasn't trying to do that. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. No, please. You have to believe me.
Get the hell away from me! Stay away!
No, please. I need this. I need your help.
Are you insane? Get out of my house! Get out!
No. I am in control. I am in control. Please. This isn't me. Please don't let this be me. God, no, please. I don't want to be this person. I don't want to be this person. It was the worst thing I had ever felt in my life. And I didn't want to feel it anymore. So I just blocked it out. The whole thing. I pushed it all down. As deep down as I could. Like it never happened.
Oh my god. What? Okay. I remember it now. I remember what I did. I attacked her. Miss Alta, that was a very difficult memory to recall. I am so sorry. Why? Why did I do that? I don't understand. She was just sitting there. She wasn't doing anything. Is there anything 𝐼𝐻 can do to help? Miss Alta, I will be close by if you are needing anything at all. Holy shit. Everything's so dark now. I have no tools again. Time for therapy. For me, not her. She does kind of need it though. Yeah. Okay, well, have a good time at therapy. Let me go turn off the AC. I'm getting a little cold. One sec. Holy shite. This game is intense. Okay, let's get our tools. Where the hell are the rest of the tools? Hello? Oh, that is so weird. Okay. Hello, miss. 𝐼𝐻 has made you a cup of tea. Won't you have a sip? Here, I am hoping it helps. How are you feeling? Any better than before? I'm trying to, but... Oh god. Why? Why would I can't. Miss Alta, it sounds like trying to describe it is perhaps not the best thing for now. Please, simply take a bit of time to rest. Have some tea. Just to be letting yourself return to neutral, yes? That is all. I'm wishing you very well as always.
I'm awful. I'm not a good person. I was doing so good. Everything was so good. And then oh my god, I'm pathetic. I had everything. And I threw all of it away. All I had to do... She was right there. The one person who could help me. She was right there and I just... like I was an animal. I don't know. I don't know what I deserve anymore. Maybe I'm nothing. Yeah. Nothing. I'll never deserve anything good like that. Ever again.
Holy moly. So, like, maybe this is all just, like the changing of seasons is just how she's seeing the world. You know, like, when you're depressed, everything kind of looks gray. You know? So, like, maybe that's, like, what these changes are. You know? Could well be her current mood state reflective of it anyway. Yeah. And, like, all I can do right now is cut these, like, vine things. Like, it won't let me do anything else. Because I have no other tools. Which is interesting. Like, I can't grow anything. I don't have a watering can. Hi, Chloe. Yeah, all I can do is this. I seem to be going really fast, too. Oh, look at that. Why is that guy on a cloud? Boy there. Well now, ain't this a welcome sight? Some kind of shop you got here. Sure looks that way. Tea. Serve tea. A tea shop. Well, ain't that just a blessin'? I'll surely have a cup, yeah? Yeah, a cup of tea. It's a shop. Well, are you okay, friend? You seem a little off. Yeah, you know, just, tell you what, don't you worry about me. It's all good. I'll just be around, yeah? Just be right over here. Yep. The fuck are you on a cloud for? What the actual hell? Hi, Reese's. Reese's Puffs. Reese's. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, wow. All I can grow is this. Oh, this is very indicative of the mental state. Holy hell. Wow, okay. So when you're depressed, normally, like, you can only just go through the motions, and this repetitive task is sort of like, you know, like Alta on autopilot. You know? She can only do one thing, and that one thing is gonna have to be enough. And no matter how much she does it, more just keeps on growing. I like this game. Holy shit. Is it just me, or is everything moving really weird right now? Holy shit. What do you want? Oh. Well, okay, well, nobody's talking to her again. Oh. Holy shit. We need to get the fuck out of here. The fuck is 𝐼𝐻? 𝐼𝐻! What's going on, 𝐼𝐻? 𝐼𝐻, that guy's sitting on the cloud. He's already gone totally silent. Really? But he only arrived just a moment ago. He is saying nothing at all? How very interesting. Miss Alta, this is quite unusual. Up until now, our customers have only gone silent after a long period. 𝐼𝐻 was wondering if it was something to do with the shop itself, but now I am having a new hypothesis as to what is happening. Please, won't you join me at the shrine under the willow tree? I will tell you more. Yeah, it's why you can only grow this. Anything outside of that suggests the possibility of change with their depressive shame won't allow. And to me, cutting the weeds is both the aimless repetition of this pain and also it being at odds with itself, life isn't worth it, yet the act of doing in itself places a worth to life. Depression and self-worth is always at odds with function. Yes. Exactly. Literally on the nose. Here's what Boro is thinking. This forest has a mind of its own. Surely you've noticed? Indeed, I am learning more about it all the time. The forest responds and reacts. It can create and it can destroy. All of this, the forest can do only because of the people who are inside it. People like me, like our customers, and like you. Miss Alta, the forest is reacting to you. What you are feeling inside, it is informing what we see here in the clearing. And Boro suspects that this silence from our customers, the need to change clearings, something in you is asking for this, as though a part of you wishes to move on and is requesting a change. In truth, I do not know for sure, but this is being my guess. Tell you what, we will light the shrine once again. Let's simply see what the shrine has in store for us this time, and then we will go from there. One foot in front of the other, yes? There we go. Now sit at the shrine if you care to. Please do as you feel, Miss Alta. No rush. As always, I will be here if you are needing anything. Thank you very, very much for your patience. Okay. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Yes. I don't remember. My name. What I'm doing here. It's a blur. It's fog. Please,
Hey,
someone.
I'm here. I've got you. Do you remember who you are?
You. You hate me. You want me to
Hate you?
suffer.
What are you talking about? This is what you asked me to do. You wanted to be amazing. That's what we're doing. Together. We're achieving the impossible. There isn't a person alive who wants you to succeed as much as I do.
I know. I believe you. But you don't let me rest, ever. I need to rest at some point. How about after I've rematched everyone who defeated me? How about after I find and apologize to Master Winters?
No. You have to let go of that. It's in the past. Don't you remember the bigger goal? Undefeated for the rest of your life.
But why can't I just rest first? Then I'll get to the bigger goal
Alta,
after that.
If we stop now, something horrible will happen.
Something horrible? What are you
It'll tear
talking
us
about?
both to pieces. It will destroy us. You know this.
No, I don't. Explain this. What horrible thing is going to happen if we rest?
Hey, you're going to be okay.
Get away from me. Hello again, miss. How are you doing? Boro, there's this person that I keep seeing. She looks like me. She has my voice and she tells me what to do. She's unrelenting. I can't disobey anything she says. I think I attacked Master Winters because of her. I see. And Miss Alta, where do you think this person comes from? She's not me. I know she looks like me, but we're different. She isn't you? No, she's something else. I would never attack Master Winters, never. I know myself. Could someone could be manipulating me, getting me to attack people. That's possible, right? What if the person manipulating me is using a disguise to look like me? That would make sense. There's plenty of explanations. I'm not a bad person. No, I don't. It doesn't matter where she came from. All that matters is getting free of her. Yeah, I'll find a way. I'll fix this. Don't worry. Miss Alta, gosh. Yeah? What is it? Nothing. Never mind. I will trust your judgment on the matter. This is being your journey, not Boro's. Right. Let's just get back to running this shop, yeah? Okay? I don't want to talk about this anymore. We'll just, you know, grow plants and make tea and serve it and sweep leaves.
I'm supposed to rest, right? I'll just relax and rest and chill out and make tea. Focus, Alta. Focus on relaxing. You can do that. And hey, if I can't fight anymore, then I'll just be great at making tea instead. That's fine.
Right. Great. Good. Let's do it. Here we go. Miss Alta, Boro would like to make you a cup of tea. You've been working quite hard. Why don't you let someone else handle this particular task? Oh. Okay, sure. Excellent. I will be back in a minute. Damn. Hi, Alex. This is intense. What the helly? Okay, let me take my break now so I can... Boo! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, let's unpin that. All right, let's head back into it, shall we? That was not comfy cozy. What the fuck is that? Here you are. This particular cup of tea is made very lovingly with painted gourds. It tastes like one's favorite type of ice cream. Isn't that wonderful? How does the fruit know what kind of ice cream is your favorite? Who knows? It's a miracle of nature. Anyway, I hope you are finding some time to simply sit and take care of yourself, Miss Alta. And of course, Boro will be right here if you are needing anything at all. Okay, you know, we should go sit with this. Let's go sit with this somewhere.
I don't have a lot of overtly pleasant memories with my mother. But there was this one magical afternoon where she brought home ice cream out of the blue. And then the two of us sat in our back porch and ate it together and chatted and sat in silence. I can't even explain why, but it was just peaceful and magical. And then, out of nowhere, she says, "You know, we're both so lucky that we have your father. I know you don't care for him, but we're so lucky." We? I thought to myself, what was she talking about? She said, "I promise with him around, it's going to get better." My mind clamped down on that phrase. It's going to get better. What did she mean? What was going to get better? What was wrong? Did she know something I didn't? I started to feel sick. That night I couldn't sleep. Vaguely in the back of my throat, It felt as though something was making it harder to breathe.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's go put this to wash. Hi, Spider. Hello. Okay. Who are you? Alta, welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. A tea shop, at last. A welcome bit of civilization. You can't know the depravity I've been through out here. Best to not discuss it. Please, then, let us get to it. What items are on your menu? You just tell me what you want, and then I go try and make it. Aha! A shop run in the classic 𝐒𝐿 style? How delightfully quaint. Let's see, what shall I request? I think I am quite partial to lavender at the moment. A cup of lavender tea will do nicely, and I do believe it would pair nicely with some ghost fruit. I say, now here's an idea. Are you capable of altering the color of the fruit? You know, my dear, the satisfaction of tea comes from its aesthetics just as much as its taste. Ghost fruit truly takes on a striking color pattern when altered. Don't you agree? Which do I want, the regular ghost fruit or the one with alternate colors? Oh, let's go with both. Yes. Why not? Both it shall be. Okay, so your order is lavender tea with the regular and color-swapped ghost fruit. That it? Exquisite. I shall be waiting it eagerly. Right. I think I understand. Make a color swap by planting 3 huge shrooms, a ghost rose, then water. We're taking that with us because I only got like half of that. Okay. Let's go get our tools. All right. We need... The fuck is this? Okay, thank you. What is this, actually? Okay. All right, anyway. Thank you for the package. Thank you. We must go drop that off. Okay, so a green one with something. Okay, so we have to make a ghost rose first. What exactly is this right here? Okay. Holy moly, that looks so cute. I'm guessing this is a ghost rose. Oh, a ghost rose. Okay, I got it. Okay, you know what? Let me make another one. I can't. Oh, well, I just need to go get the shroom. The Hue shroom. Hi, Michaela. Oh, there's two. I need another one, though. Whoops. Oh, God. I need more shrooms. Ah. Okay, and then we should definitely we need tea leaves for sure. Good. Okay, good. Whoops. Okay, I have a feeling maybe we should get more tea leaves. Also, I want to see what happens if I maybe put this in the middle. Of this. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, we have to go where we were before. Okay. Oh, you know what? And then we should move this. Right, right. And then maybe put it in here. No. Yeah. That's cute. Okay. Okay. Wait, where are the other plants that I planted? We should put some inside. The anonymous sender of packages. Hello, this is Mayor Quimsum son writing. I am following up on a series of cases that Detective Grayline had been assigned to, and that I am told were only solved once you sent the exact evidence needed to solve them. After your most recent delivery, concrete evidence that Farmer Little did not tar and feather his own house, I have made the decision to relieve Detective Grayline of his duties and to instead place you in charge of criminal investigation in our fair city. I realize this may come as a surprise, but all of us here are more than confident you will be up to the task. Please know that you have our full support and we will be eagerly awaiting your next delivery. Thank you and continue your tremendous work in the name of justice. Farmer Little asked me to send you some of his award-winning soup as thanks. Okay. Okay, soup. Okay, I have to put... No, not that. Not that either. This. Here. And then... here. And then... here. And then water. Okay. Okay. All right, and then go up here. Okay. And then hold on. What else did it ask for? A weigh per sprout. Okay, I have to make that. I have to figure out how to do that, actually. Ha. Okay. So... right? Yeah. Did I make it? No. Okay. Hi, Molly. Okay, perfect. Okay. Did I make it? Yes. Okay. I'm not going to water just in case. Okay. Okay, now where are they? There we go. Splendid, thank you. My dear, it is the perfect picture of quality tea preparation. Do you not see how the layering of the ghost fruit colors elevates the status of the tea? Details like this are invaluable. You have done a marvelous job. My deepest compliments. It is of course appropriate that I compensate you for your work, no? Therefore I offer you the most valuable payment of all, a piece of advice. Oh, goody. Here is my advice that I offer to you. Ahem. You should endeavor to slow down so that you notice the beauty of life. And there you have it. Wow, that's fantastic. Very helpful. Yes, of course. Well, it's just simple facts of our world. Quite rudimentary. Now then, I must sit with this tea for a moment to savor its taste. Excuse me. Okay. Time to make myself some tea. Okay. All right, let's go sit down and have this, shall we? Where have I not sat yet? Can I sit there? Yes.
Whew. Okay. Fabricated names of popular songs. Let's see. How about Sunshine Song? Or a song about love? Oh, God. These suck. This isn't, look, I don't know popular music at all. Tippy Tappy. Zippy Zappy? Sure, whatever. That could be a song. I don't listen to music. This isn't my thing. You're a swell angel of songs. And you're sweet, so dance and do a song thing. There. Are you happy? That's a song. It's a stupid, awful song, but I don't even care. Leave me alone.
Okay. That was interesting. Why is the writing in this game so good, right? Yeah, so good. I mean, I really like it. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but I really like it. All right, let's see what this guy wants. Or actually, I want to check. So I've had that one. Had that. Okay, we should go make the ones that I haven't had. Aw, that's cute. Jerry. Hello, I am Jerry. Perhaps you can help me. The meeting will be starting soon. I am running behind schedule. Therefore, I must get to the boardroom. Where is the boardroom? This is a tea shop. There is no boardroom. I see. So the boardroom is not here. Correct. It is not. I see. Well then, thank you for the information. Do you want tea? No, I do not drink tea, but I will take one coffee. Thank you. We don't have coffee here, only tea. No, I do not wish for tea. I will have a coffee. Do you not understand what I'm saying? We don't have coffee. Yes, you do not have coffee. However, coffee is what I would like. I mean, you can think whatever you want, I suppose. Yes, I will do so. Whenever you have coffee, I will take it. What? I guess. Okay. So... yeah, let's go make... okay, green. Blue surrounding it. Oh, that's pretty. Okay. Let's do this. It was sincere. I almost always include a sarcastic emote when I'm sarcastic. Oh, okay. All right, let's go sit up there.
I don't have regrets. It's actually that simple. My experience is that people who hold on to regrets are looking for a way to punish themselves. And so I just don't... like... Here's a good example. When I was coming up as a respectable fighter, a young guy came to me and asked me to train him. I agreed. And subsequently, I put this kid through the most intense training regimen anyone his age could ever be expected to do. I was brutal on him, because my expectation was only that he become great. After a couple months, I pitted him against a much older and more experienced fighter. Someone I knew had the potential to be reckless. I had this idea that it would bring out something fierce in the kid, awaken a fire in him. It was a disaster. The older fighter broke 2 of the kid's ribs and put him in the hospital. He never came back to see me after that, and for a moment, I felt some kind of regret over it. But what I realized is that this kid had come to me because he knew I would put him through that. Like, obviously, I'm this very intense sort of person, and everyone knew that. So if he came to me and asked for this training, then what was he trying to get out of it? Did he assume I would change who I am just for him? Here's what I think, okay? I think he knew that being a fighter wasn't the right path for him, and so when he came to me, he was specifically looking for something that would push him too far. He wanted, like, an excuse or something. He was looking for a reason to quit. You know how people will do that, right? Like, you can't tell yourself that it's okay to quit, so you have to go and manufacture a circumstance that forces you to stop, because if you stop, then you're a failure. But if someone else forces you to stop, then it's not your fault and you're not a bad person. You're just trying. You're doing your best, and people don't see that. They don't take responsibility and realize that you're the one who wanted it to go too far. You asked for this because you wanted it, not me. I'm not...
I think she's starting to figure Ish out. Sounds a lot like a revelation to me. Alright, let's go make the other ones. I want to focus on that before we focus on anything else. Wait, was it this way? Okay, I drank that. So let's do green. Okay, green surrounded by yellow. Cool. Okay, so let's go put this one in there now. Okay. Need to find me a cup. Okay.
There's a move in grappling called the triangle choke. It's a headlock you pull off with your legs, and it's one of the most effective ways of incapacitating a grounded opponent. Early in my fighting career, just as I was starting to feel confident in my abilities, someone used a triangle choke on me in a fight and completely disabled me. I was helpless. I lost the fight. But the weird thing is that even after my opponent released me, I still felt like I was being choked. All that day, the next day, it was like I had a vice on my throat. I tried everything to make it go away. Everything I could think of. Finally, what I did was, before going to bed, I wrote down the exact time the following day when I planned to go to the gym and train. Then, and only after writing this down, then I could breathe. The next night, if I didn't make plans for the subsequent day, the choking came back. So it went every single night, every single day. One after the next, after the next, after the next.
Interesting. Okay. Wait, where's the... Okay, what's this? Hello, it's Book by Mail Club. Unfortunately, I have to apologize to you. After I sent out the previous book, several readers wrote to me to remind me that 𝐑𝐄𝐃 as a character is an outdated model of masculinity and law enforcement, a product of his time. I recognize that as cultural norms change, it is important to reflect on what our media implies and accepts. That's why this time I'm sending you an analysis of the 𝐑𝐿 character and franchise to better contextualize the novels against the social circumstance in which they were written. Until next time. Okay, Chasing Bullets, a history and critical theory of the 𝐑𝐿 novels. The enduring popularity of the 𝐑𝐿 novels presents an enigma for contemporary literary critics. How does one analyze and understand a body of work which is so superficial in its content that which has achieved such enduring audience adoration? While many are content to dismiss the popularity as the result of the simple-minded desire for easily consumable and mindless content, I believe that this perspective misses a crucial element of what makes the 𝐑𝐿 novels popular. After all, he's not the only vapid action hero in pulp literary fiction. So what makes his legacy so enduring? To understand this question is to understand the book's author, Jeremy Esterkoff, who wrote the books under a pen name D.B. Steele. Did not always produce such simple-minded literature. The novels he wrote early in his career, while similar in theme to the 𝐑𝐿 books, walked a much more nuanced line in their portrayal of action heroics. For instance, The Flag Bearer Rests at Dawn depicts the struggles of two brothers on either side of the Civil War, whose fraught attempts at reconciliation are complicated by the constantly changing messages of state propaganda. A year later, Esterkoff published Final Eyes, a futuristic thriller about a government agent whose desire to serve justice humanely is challenged by the encroachment of efficient yet thoughtless robotics into the world of law enforcement. Esterkoff has repeatedly declined to speak publicly about these early works, or indeed about any of his whatever. In time, he came to be known as an enigmatic recluse, someone who emerged from isolation only to deliver a new piece of work. His reticence to explain himself therefore invites a great deal of speculation as to why he shifted away from writing more nuanced material to instead pen 𝐑𝐿 novels. Of course, it's impossible to ignore the financial failure of his early novels, yet to focus on sales may miss the bigger picture. Esterkoff was known to have a contentious relationship with his publisher, who at the time was attempting to capture a more artistic and socially conscious audience, and so put extensive pressure on him to make public appearances of press and the reception of awards. Esterkoff bristled at the insistence, resentful of being asked to participate in the literary social world. We are then left to wonder whether the shift toward mass audience literature was actually a move by Esterkoff specifically intended to rebel against the wishes of his publisher. Yet, regardless of Esterkoff's intentions, what's indisputable is the moment he shifted his efforts, he found immediate commercial success. His very first 𝐑𝐿 novel, On a Wing and a Bullet, became a global bestseller and brought the name 𝐑𝐿 into the public vernacular. Within 3 years, Esterkoff had published a further 6 novels in the franchise, including bestsellers Bullets O'Clock, Edge of a Bullet, and Knives at a Bullet Fight. Who is 𝐑𝐿 exactly? Going by the novels, he can be difficult to pin down. He is constantly portrayed as stoic and unflinching, yet with each novel he shifts sociopolitically in order to meet the needs of the story. The best example of this is the perpetual question of whether 𝐑𝐿 works for the government or not. the answer seems to change in each book. His role in the execution of justice fluctuates between being a public good and being a rogue renegade, sometimes even within the same story. 𝐑𝐄𝐀 is also the embodiment of stereotypical heteronormative masculinity. As the novels exploded in popularity, so too did they begin to extract criticism for their portrayal of Warhard's relationship with masculinity. As writer Laura 𝐒𝐻𝑎ur phrased it, 𝐑𝐄𝐀 romanticizes male infantilization to an audience of whom contemporary expectations of masculinity have become far too nuanced. This and other criticisms resulted in a bitter retaliation from 𝐒𝐻𝑡𝑟, who chose to respond to his critics not via public statement, maintaining as ever his trademark aloofness, but through his novels themselves. His subsequent novel, Straight as a Bullet, was a naked attempt to repudiate his critics by having 𝐑𝐄𝐀 double down on every one of his most egregiously masculine tendencies. In the novel, 𝐒𝐻𝑡𝑟's longest ever, Warhard makes love to over 120 women and kills dozens of vegetarians. The exact phrase, "I'm a man and nothing will change that," appears 26 times. It's at this point that the novels begin to drive toward a very specific thesis. 𝐑𝐄𝐀 is incapable of fundamental change because he is who he is as a result of inherent traits rather than as a product of social or political impact. For instance, in the Bullet complex, the villainous Dr. Schrumptuck genetically modifies 𝐑𝐄𝐀 to make him more compliant and passive as a person. Yet Warhard's genes literally resist transformation, rearranging themselves back into their natural configuration just moments after the procedure is complete. This is a recurring theme in subsequent books such as Face Full of Bullets and Bullets Forever, wherein the villains become focused less on personal gain and more on simply trying to change Warhard. It's in this trend that we see the core appeal of 𝐑𝐄𝐀 begin to emerge, a repudiation of the value of social political change. Change is the only constant villain of the Warhard novels, the only concept toward which he remains constantly hostile. Even Warhard's notion of justice is malleable. At times he considers crime necessary to achieve justice, while at other times the elimination of all crime is the only path to justice. Yet in no circumstances is change acceptable for himself or for anyone else. Of course, we are again left to speculate as to the exact nature of 𝐒𝐻𝑡𝑟's personal belief in the content he was creating. We are to see 𝐑𝐄𝐀 through the eyes of the author who once penned serious and moody works of nuanced interpersonal. Are we to see 𝐑𝐄𝐀 through the eyes of the author who once penned serious and moody works of nuanced interpersonal intrigue? In this sense, the 𝐑𝐄𝐀 novels could be seen as a satirical lampooning of mass media interests, or are we to assume that 𝐒𝐻𝑡𝑟 truly did come around to believing in the fundamental righteousness of never changing? This thematic thread may have continued through the novels, if not for a personal setback. 𝐒𝐻𝑡𝑟's brother passed away after the publication of the Bullet Hunts at Night, at which point 𝐒𝐻𝑡𝑟's prolific pace slowed dramatically. The loss devastated him. After several years of silence, he emerged from isolation with a new book, Whispers of a Broken Bullet, in which for the first time ever, 𝐑𝐄𝐀 becomes a deeply emotive character. Warhard monologues on the nature of pain for over a dozen pages and openly cries twice. There is no villain or central conflict. Warhard simply travels from place to place, remarking grimly on the various people and locations he passes. In some ways, the novel feels like a return to 𝐒𝐻𝑡𝑟's earlier works. Yet, if the response to his early work was muted, the response to Whispers of a Broken Bullet was hostile. Fans of the series uproariously decried the change and demanded a return to form, whether as a capitulation to public response or perhaps a desire to distract himself with work of a less nuanced sort. 𝐒𝐻𝑡𝑟 abandoned the new angle on 𝐑𝐄𝐀. His next book, Bullets Don't Cry, saw a decisive return to the 𝐑𝐄𝐀 of old. In this book, 𝐑𝐄𝐀 murders over 400 people, including the prime minister of every nation on the planet, becoming the prime minister himself in several countries. His tendency toward cannibalism, already alluded to in previous books, ratchets up with the invention of his new justice cannibalism technique. The book shows 𝐑𝐄𝐀's complete regression into the most thoughtlessly violent and virile version of himself, and was adored by fans upon release. Bullets Don't Cry ended up becoming the best-selling book in the entire franchise as of the writing of this piece. Yet the series' resurgence was short-lived. A few years and a few novels later, a bombshell investigative report revealed that for an unknown amount of time, ghostwriters had been doing much of the work on the 𝐑𝐄𝐃 books. 𝐸sterkoff was at the point in his declining years, and his publisher had progressively been enlisting uncredited staff writers to take over a significant amount of the writing. It was never revealed what sections of the later books were not written by 𝐸sterkoff, or indeed if he wrote a single word of them at all. But those hoping to hear an answer directly from 𝐸sterkoff were crestfallen when he passed away a few months later. In the wake of his passing, the publisher openly turned to ghostwriters to continue the series, albeit strictly in sequel form. Sequels such as The Fastest Bullet Alive 2, Even Faster Bullets, failed to elicit a critical or commercial response of any significance. To this day, the publisher continues to produce these novels, still bearing 𝐸sterkoff's name, to a decidedly middling reception. The failure of these sequels and the question of the novel's authorship invites a question. What was it that gave 𝐸sterkoff's heroic protagonist such broad appeal in the first place? Whether he wrote from a place of satirical mockery or from a genuine belief in the need for regressive masculinity, 𝐸sterkoff's intentions were never truly dissected. His most enduring legacy, therefore, is not just the character of Warhard, but a collective disagreement over the authorial underpinnings of the 𝐑𝐄𝐃 franchise. It is a question of enduring and unchanging as Warhard himself, and one which will be irrevocably affixed to the institution of literary criticism. 𝐿𝑉𝑟? Oh. Well, thank you for that. Amazing. Wow. Truly. Okay. Okay, so 1 blue and 3 green. Or did I... 1 blue and 3 green. No, I think I have to go this way. Ugh. Oh. Alright, so 1 blue. 3 green. Oh, that one? Okay. Right? Because apparently... Yeah, I have not taken a sip of that. Hey! What'd you do? Oh, great. What did... Oh my god, what did you do? Oh my god, my cat just touched something and now I have no idea what just happened. Okay, there we go. Can you hear anything? I can't hear anything. Oh my god, cat, what did you do? Yeah, I can't hear anything. What happened? Come on, what did you do? Ah, what did I do? Oh my god. I don't know what happened. Hold on. Let me save and close. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what happened there. What did you do, Hamon? Did it get muted on minimize? I didn't get minimized at all. There we go. Oh, maybe that's it. But like I've been going out of focus this whole time and it never muted, so I don't know what happened. Okay, I need a cup. Hold on, let's put this away. No. All right, let's go sit somewhere else. Whoops.
My mom sent me to summer camp every year as a kid. And I kind of liked it. Felt nice. Being out there. Away from the world. God. So there was this one year where a kid at camp actually died. She got lost on a hike and They never found her, and it was a whole spectacle. But one of the other kids told me that the camp counselors had murdered her. In hindsight, this other kid was clearly just making stuff up. But I took the story very seriously. It's almost like I was so ready to believe it. It just made sense to me. Like something I'd already known for so long. After that, I would size up the camp counselors, staying closer to the ones I thought I could fight off, further from the ones who I thought could outrun me.
Okay. Whoops. Do you see Hamon right now? I don't know if you can see her, but she's just cleaning her junk. Like the only thing she likes to do around me. No, Hamon. No, you can't touch that. Oh my god. Oh, another package. There you go. Okay, so now let's read this. Cannot be filled at this time. Okay, well. Hello. Hang on. Are you the same guy I was just talking to? You are mistaken. You and I have not spoken. You must have spoken with Jerry. I am Larry. Perhaps you can help me. I'm needed at the boardroom for the presentation. I am behind schedule. Can you direct me to the boardroom? You're here. You made it. Welcome. I did? You did. Well then, I suppose I shall soon deliver my presentation. In order to prepare for my presentation, I require coffee. We do not have coffee, only tea. I see. However, it is important that I do not deliver my presentation until I have coffee. Therefore, I will wait here until coffee becomes available. Sure. Okay. Okay, which one have I not done yet? Messberry. So blue and yellow, but I haven't. Oh, I don't have yellow right now. Yes, I do. No, this way. Okay, we'll just make it here. Okay, I need to make more yellow. Okay, why don't we make... Come on, stop. Oh, I don't have anything right now. Well, that's troublesome now, isn't it? Oh, run on a stick. Where did I leave it? Oh, there it is. Great. Okay. Oops. Okay, so we need to go put this away. Okay. And I know I have a trinket in here. Yes. A photo. Oh, it's this photo. Yes, Boro. Miss Alta, Boro couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. Ah, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here's where Boro points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too. Blah, blah, blah. Second. I would love to have a dishwasher like that, though I can't imagine how much of a nightmare it'd be to maintain. Probably. It's because you provide a safe space for her. She likes you. Oh, I know. But still. Boro makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns and all is well. Frowns super, super hard. Ah, it is so good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. Okay. To the person who returned a lost parcel, this is quite confusing. As you know, you already returned one lost parcel to me containing my sacred cloak. However, your latest package contained another cloak exactly the same in every way. Where did the second cloak come from? The cloak is the only one of its kind. This is not possible. Where are you finding these packages? Attached is a photo of me attempting to wear both cloaks at once. As you'll see, it's quite nonsensical. I am coming apart at the seams, attempting to wear two cloaks at once. What have you done to me? Sincerely, Olivia, the 𝐒𝐿 mincer. Oh. I don't think I have any more space for any of these. Oh yeah, I have one. Oh, but I don't like that. Okay. Let's see if we can maybe move another. No, not move that one. See if we can move one of the big ones, like that one. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, I didn't know I could put that there. Okay. Cool.
Yeah!
Was that there a second ago? I don't think so. Oh, it's a cute house now. No, this is not a farming game. It's more of like a tea shop kind of reflective game. Essentially Alta here, the character I'm using, is like the greatest fighter in the town and basically burns herself out by like fighting beyond her limit, pushing herself so hard. So then she like basically pushes herself so hard she falls, or like she gets exhausted in the middle of a forest, and then this guy, Boro, finds her and brings her to his like little tea shop, and it's all about her journey, like unburning herself out and making tea. I don't have my headphones on at the moment, but hi, hello. I'll be back after I finish some brekkie. Yes, of course. We're making tea and processing trauma. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Okay, let's see. Yes, this is the one that I wanted to make. Okay. Again. Okay, I need a cup. Put this away. That away. Get me this cup. Okay.
Huh. What is this? I've never tasted anything like this before. It's like almonds or, no. More like a sugary kind of rubber? Okay, it's basically if birthday cake tasted like salad. Or no, if salad tasted like birthday cake. Yeah. I actually think that's it. Wow, I did it. I figured it out. Okay, hang on. No. It's basically like a fried pastry, but you get these layers of icy metallic flavor, sorta. It's like... Oh no. No, this is gonna be a whole thing. No, okay. I have to stop. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. We're done here.
All right, Alta. Alright, let's check our handy dandy book. Okay, still can't fill that order. Come on, get off, please. Ooh. Okay, we'll pick up the rest later. Okay, what else have I not made? Okay. So green? I need green. I don't have green. Alright, we should get... I know, Boro. I know I need to do something for you. Okay, where's Boro? Okay, do you see the business-looking guy that showed up? He seems to really want coffee. Is there any way of making coffee here? Ah, yes. From time to time, a customer will be asking for coffee. Unfortunately, Boro does not have a good answer. Coffee beans do not grow in this forest. That said, when Boro is throwing many things into the tea machine, the tea turns dark and brown. But this is probably not what our customers are looking for. So no, I don't believe we can make them coffee. And Miss Alta, that's okay. In shopkeeping, we cannot always give our customers what they want. We can only be working with the tools we have. It doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't deliver. Every time I'm unable to complete a task, I feel so gross. Perhaps once, yes, Boro felt that way, but the years of tea shop maintenance have worn it down. Do not worry, Miss Alta, you are doing a fine job, I am promising. In fact, if you are feeling upset by the lack of completion, perhaps you could make tea for Boro instead. What do you say? This is not being a request, simply a reminder that I'll always accept a fresh cup. Hihi. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Delightful, thank you so much. Any sort of ingredients will do. Perhaps I can even be offering my thoughts on whatever kind of tea you've made. Yes, Boro is not at all the picky kind when it comes to tea. Great. Okay, so... Okay. I guess. Say, who are these questionable individuals gathering nearby, the ones in the hideous suits? I find their drab appearance quite offensive to the sensibility of this shop. They would love to run a presentation by you. A presentation? I would certainly think not. What a lot of stuffy arrogance to go about parroting silly opinions. Presentation, indeed. The self-absorption of these corporate types sickens me dreadfully, I must say. No, I cannot stand to be around them any longer. I must bid you farewell and return to my travels. Take care, my dear. I hope to return one day under less dreary circumstances. Okay. Well, I can't give you tea, so... What do you want from me? Great. Now I have to find where I can get more green. Maybe not there. That seems good. Yes, green seed. But I need more of them. Oh. We need to go drop this off. Hello. Wait, are you Larry or Jerry? Which one are you? My name is Terry. I would like your assistance. I'm looking for the boardroom. Buddy, aren't we all? Perhaps amongst those of us who are looking for the boardroom, yes, we are all looking for the boardroom. However, it seems that this is a drink shop. Therefore, in order to most effectively deliver my presentation, I will request a cup of coffee. There's no coffee here, only tea. Once I have coffee, then I will continue seeking out the boardroom. Not another one. I want these people that are seeking coffee to leave. Oh, I have 2? Okay, so then I can do this. Yay. Perfect. Okay, and then I can do this one. Surrounded by this one. Nice. Wait, hold on. I love Boro, look at him, and he calls himself by his own name. He sure does. Okay, and now we can do this. Okay. then we can move this over here. Ugh, all working out, y'all. Okay, so, and then we need... Okay, so did I do yellow? I did yellow, green, green. Okay, and then I need to surround the green. Okay, I need to surround the green. Ready? Green. Do yellow first. Ooh, fancy. We pick it up. Put it here. Alright, we're surrounding the green. Okay, so we did that. Now blue. Okay. Oh, that's what created that. Okay. Oh. All right. Okay. Now which one am I missing? Okay, so then I need to do yellow and then blue, blue. Yellow. Blue. Blue. Ooh, pretty. Nice. Okay. Yellow. Okay, so I need yellow surrounded by green. Yellow. No. Green. Ooh. I like that one. Pockets are full. Okay, well, I should go drink this then. Thankfully, for Alta, we don't need to waste the tea leaves. Where should I sit? Here's good.
I don't have a lot of overtly pleasant memories with my mother. But there was this one magical afternoon where she brought home ice cream out of the blue.
Sorry, we heard that one. Okay. She hasn't had bite berry yet. So, yellow surrounded by blue. Alright, let's go put this inside first. Okay. Oop. What the fuck is that? Whoa, what the hell? Goodness, hello. Hello. Delightful, delightful. Such a delight. Beautiful. We are zenith. Hello. We have traveled along the infinite path to be here. To be here. We have seen your world. We have loved your world. It is delightful. Delightful. What? We see on your face confusion, disoriented. It's just, I've never seen anything like you before. And we, in turn, have never seen anything like you. It is a joy to discover. Joyful. We are discovering so much about your plane of existence. Discovering. Look, have you ever seen them? They are our favorite discovery yet. Favorite. These men, they are wearing suits. They are conducting business. Suits. This is our favorite discovery, by far. Yes. The businessmen, that's the best thing you've seen? Yes, yes. You haven't seen very much, have you? To the contrary, we have seen the vastness of time itself. We have touched upon consciousness in all realms. We have spoken to the colors of a dying star. We have lived inside the eyes of an entire species for its entire lifespan. We have spent a millennium living within a single moment of radiant joy. We must say, this, the men of business, is one of our favorites, truly. What exactly do you like about them so much? Are they not inherently delightful? We do not know how to describe it. Delightful. They are many, yet they seem to be of one mind. We are similar to them in this sense, very similar. We have been following them from place to place as they move. They search. They search for the boardroom. They seek this. They are called to it. They have been searching for a long time, a very long time. We are delighted by this quest. We hope very much that they succeed. Delighted. Well, would you like tea? Tea. Tea? We have not yet encountered tea in this reality. What is it? Describe it. It's just hot water with some ingredients in it. Oh, yes, we have heard of this. It's called coffee. Coffee. The men of business have spoken of it. Fondly, many times. A great love. No. Coffee is a different thing. We don't have coffee. Only tea. Intriguing. We must know more. Please, bring us tea, please. Okay, what kind of flavor do you want? I can put any ingredient here into the tea. Any ingredient at all? How fascinating. What flavor do we wish for? Desire? We wish for the flavor of something that is of value. Valuable. Of value? Yes, we wish to know what is of value in this world. For you. You mean like a valuable fruit? It does not have to be a fruit. It can be anything at all. Anything. Huh, okay, I'll put something valuable into the tea. Very good. We await it eagerly. What? What the hell? Okay, I need to go over here. Any drink at all is acceptable. There is no correct answer. You'll simply get a different response depending on the main ingredient you use in the drink. Okay. Cool. Oh. Okay, well. Ooh, I kind of want to use this one. Ooh, purple. Go get a cup. Okay. Over there. Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. The taste of this tea, how fascinating. We can sense that there is a fruit within the tea. Fruit. This is what is most valuable, the delightful sensation of consuming fruit. We feel its effects. It pushes our mind, elicits feelings, sensations. We feel that the fruits are most useful to those who come here, customers. And you prepare this for your customers? This is the work that you do? Yes, and you have made us tea, as you would make it for them. For this, we are most grateful. Truly, tea truly is a substance of magic. Please, we must know, is tea superior to coffee? Better than coffee? Yes, it's better than coffee. But coffee is similar to tea, yes? It is brewed with water? Drinks. Yeah, I suppose that's true. The men of business, they have spoken to us many times about coffee. Many times. They seek it, they crave it, they cannot find it. Tragic. But your shop of tea, it is perhaps the perfect opportunity to make coffee. Please tell us, what would be necessary to produce coffee? I guess, coffee beans. Coffee beans. Yes, of course. It is so obvious. We see it now. Coffee beans. What magic is needed for this? How shall it be produced? We are channeling the infinite path for answers. Ah, indeed. We can see it now, the essence of coffee beans, clear in our mind. We are summoning it into this forest, right here. We are imbuing this clearing with the essence of coffee beans. When she is shocked, her wig pops off. Deepest essence. Here it is. Ah, so it has come to pass, a coffee bean success. Yes, your clearing will now surely grow wild with coffee beans. May they bless your shop for 1,000,000,000 spectra cycles. Trillions. So then, how do I actually use them to make coffee? We are receiving information on this matter from the infinite path. Receiving. We are considering how best to teach it to you. Here, just write it down in my field guide. Ah, a well-engineered solution. We find this acceptable. Field guide. Zenith, so there, an explanation on the production of coffee. We wish you a successful effort to make coffee. Blessings. May our precious men of business at last be satisfied. Men. I'll do my best still to understand why you like them. Truly, to us, it is most blindingly obvious, apparent. They are individually different, yet they speak with one voice. Are they a collective entity, like us, or are they separate consciousnesses? Collective? It is the question that we are intrigued by, delighted by, yes. To be delighted is the greatest of joys, the greatest. Okay, well, I'll try to make them a decent coffee. Okay, field guide. Then we approach one and pick the coffee bean out of the center. Only one bean will spawn per plant. Coffee beans come right out of the ground, so they are quite dirty. Be sure to run each bean through the dishwasher before making coffee with it. After the bean is washed, toss it into your tea infuser just like you would with any other ingredient. The brew will turn into coffee. Okay. Where is it? Shit, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Okay. To make it for the 3 of them, so I'm gonna need a lot of water. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. We're good. Okay, that's one. Where are they? This way. Oh, this one. I think I have to give this one the tea first. I mean the coffee first. Jerry, you have brought coffee. This is coffee. I am glad to have coffee at this time. The coffee will better enable me to deliver my presentation to the board. This presentation will be the first I have ever delivered. It is important that I have a positive impression. May I present it to you now to practice? Sure, go ahead. Good, I will now present it. My presentation is entitled Conflict Resolution in the Workplace. Ahem. All of us have experienced conflict. Some have done so dozens or even tens of thousands of times. Yet a fundamental question must be asked. What is a conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? This is the question I will answer in my presentation. May I inquire how is my presentation thus far? You should pause more frequently for applause. It's fine as is. Understood. I will continue. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? There are three primary sources of conflict in the workplace: litter, resentment, and porn product. Of these three, litter is the one over which we have any real control. Therefore, remember to litter on your coworker's desk only when absolutely necessary. When conflict arises, all employees are encouraged to document it in their conflict journal. Remember to record names, dates, and specific swear words used in the conflict. Remember to embellish details of the conflict only in places where it makes the conflict more entertaining. After filling an entry in the conflict journal, remember to inform your conflict manager that you have done so. However, do not discuss the specifics of the conflict with your conflict manager. If the conflict manager asks for specifics of the conflict, you must reply only in vague grunts and shrugs. The conflict manager may begin crying and begging you to share details of the conflict, groveling on hands and knees. The conflict manager may promise to open up about their own deepest secrets if only you share the conflict details. The conflict manager may offer you $20. In all of these cases, you are permitted only to roll your eyes and say, it's just, I don't know, I don't want to. Alternatively, you may fake a disease in order to leave the room. Do not look the conflict manager in the eyes. You may accept the $20. You may not discuss details of the conflict. At no time are you permitted to learn your conflict manager's real name. This now concludes the presentation. Thank you for allowing me to practice. I feel more prepared than ever before. As a show of thanks, I would like to offer you this picture of my own conflict manager. Sure. I hope your conflict manager is as benevolent as my own. Okay. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. The presentation music, I know. When she is shocked, oh, okay, I read that. Okay. Let's go back inside. Okay. Hello, Miss Alta. Boro has thought of a task that you might enjoy. This task involves something dear to my heart. The Pluffins are wonderful little bird friends. You've seen them roaming about, yes? Did you know that you can be feeding them tea? They are quite loving this stuff. In fact, they will even change colors to whatever the color of tea you serve them, like magic. Please note that this is not actually magic. This is simply being normal Pluffin biology. So, perhaps you'd like to feed tea to our Pluffin friends here. If you are giving several of them some tea, it would make our animal friends delightfully colorful. Will they die if I don't feed them? Goodness, no. Pluffins are being just about the most indestructible creatures in the universe. There's barely a soul alive who's ever actually witnessed a Pluffin die. It is the stuff of myth and mystery. No, feeding them is merely for our enjoyment and theirs. They seem to enjoy the taste. What do you say? Does this sound like a task you'd care to take on? Sure, I'll do it. Wonderful. To be giving a Pluffin tea, all you must do is place the teacup on the ground next to the Pluffin. The smell alone is surely enough to draw them over for a drink. Once you've served a tea to 5 of them, won't you please come speak with me? Okay, but first, I have to do this. I have to give the other... Right? The other one's coffee. Yeah, I'm not giving them any more than that. It's too bad, so sad. Hello, I have seen it. You served coffee to Jerry. I require coffee in order to deliver my presentation, therefore I would like coffee. Okay, what kind of coffee do you want? Regular coffee. Nothing else? You don't want like a flavor or something? I do not require flavor, I only require coffee. No, I'm not just gonna sit here and make you guys the exact same thing over and over. I'll go out of my mind with boredom. I need you to give me a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. You're not allowed to order regular coffee. So what's it gonna be? I typically just have regular coffee. Well then, I guess you're gonna typically just have it somewhere else. So, are you gonna give me an order or not? Come on, say something. And it cannot be regular coffee. No. Sometimes at the office, I will forget to drink my coffee and it will become cold. There are times when I enjoy the coffee in this condition, cold. That is my order, cold coffee. Well, okay, sure. I guess it's different than what I usually do. I'll just make coffee like normal, but without adding any heat. Very good. Okay, so we're just gonna sit somewhere and have this coffee.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything. I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's go put this in the dishwasher. We have 1 coffee bean that we can use. We're not going to be adding heat, apparently. Okay. Where is he? The one with the tea order? Oh, around. Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. Harry, hello. I have observed that there is coffee available. I will accept a coffee at this time. Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee. You'll have to give me a more interesting coffee order. I do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular. Well then, today you're going to learn something new about yourself. How exciting for you. This is the only way that you will make coffee? Yes. Oh. In that case, I will take coffee with fruit. What kind of fruit? I will take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible. Sigh. Fine, I will bring you the most flavorless, fruity coffee I can make. Very good. Okay, but where's the other one? Not that one. Him. I think. No, not him. Fuck, where is he? Oh, is that him? Yes. Here's your coffee. This is cold coffee. I'm glad to have cold coffee at this time. It is exactly the taste of coffee that has been sitting on my desk all day. This is a good taste. I care very much for this taste. As a result of this positive association with coffee, I am more confident in my presentational abilities. At this time, I would like to show you the presentation that I have prepared for the board. Doing so would further heighten my confidence in my abilities. Sure, go for it. Good. I will now deliver my presentation. There will be a segment at the end for notes and feedback. Ahem. Good day to all of you who are here in the boardroom. I am Larry. This is my presentation. My presentation is entitled Third Quarter Growth Relative to Other Quarters with Less Growth. I have some feedback on this title. Yes? It's too long. Oh, I see. I understand your feedback. I will remove some of the consonants for brevity. Now then, let us begin by discussing company profits. Company profits in the third quarter look like this. For the purpose of clarity, I have removed portions of the timeline where profits declined. Next, let us compare it to a different quarter's profits. For the purpose of clarity, I drew this graph as a straight line from left to right. Now, let us put the two graphs on top of each other. The results are self-evident. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. We will now begin the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Please begin. No notes. Good. That is the feedback I wish to hear. This concludes the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Thank you. As anticipated, my confidence in myself as a presenter has risen considerably. I am carrying this poster which reflects the above-average nature of my self-confidence. You may keep it if you wish. I'll take it. I hope that your confidence is similarly elevated as reflected in this poster. Wow. That is some stuff, I'll tell you. Hello. Another one? How many businessmen are there? How many? I do not understand. I am one person. I am Harry. No, there's like 4 of you now. No, there are not 4 of me. There is 1 of me. I am Harry. Since I see that you have coffee, I will request a coffee at this time. Just so you know, I'm not making regular coffee. You have to order something more interesting than that. Oh, I see. It is one of those coffee shops. A coffee shop of compassion and distinction. Right, that's what this is. I do not like such places. I have gone to great lengths to avoid them. Yet I have arrived at one of them at this very moment. I am full of distress. Even so, I am intrigued. I am curious. I wish to know more. I am frightened by the conflict within me. There is a duality in my mind. I do not like it, but I am compelled. Just give me a drink order. Very well. I have heard of drink called 𝐼𝐼𝐷𝐃𝐃. I do not understand the name. It is made with coffee. This is the part that I understand. However, there is more. There is mint. Mint must also be added. I do not understand why. Oh, I see. The name is 𝐼𝐷𝐃𝐃. That is why there is mint. I understand now. But I am told there is another ingredient. Ice cream. It must taste like ice cream. The word ice cream is not in 𝐼𝐷𝐃𝐃. This is confusing. I do not understand. The amount of flavors and words in one drink, it is overwhelming. I cannot comprehend. I ought not to drink it, yet I must know. I need it. I fear it. Alright, coffee with mint and ice cream coming right up. I'm still scared. Help. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, these writers really had fun. Like, yeah. They were having fun writing up in the studio. Oh, I have to go get another... I have to get 2 more coffee thingies.
Yeah.
Where are the coffee buds? Hello? I also have to give 5 pluffins their stuff. Their tea. They need their fix. There's 1. Oh, there's 2. Okay. 1. Okay, now we consult the book. Oh, you know what? Oh. Flavorless tea. Mix a coffee bean and a bite berry together. Do I have bite berry on me? Oh, we need to wash the bean.
Oh, whoa, baby. I learned from you when I parked my desk.
Okay. I love this for you, honey. What happened? Oh, this is so good. What? Okay. Yumsters.
Okay.
Let me quickly make these 2 people their coffee, and then we're gonna wrap up. Or I'm just gonna make 1 person their coffee, I guess. Do we have a bite berry? I don't think so. How do we make a bite berry? Okay. Okay, yellow. Okay, so yellow and blue. Yellow and blue. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh, the bite berry. And a coffee bean. Amazing. Now where the hell is he? Who is this one for? Okay, yeah, so it's that one. It's this one. Here you go, coffee. I see, it is coffee, but it contains a fruit. Yet I cannot taste the fruit. There is no flavor. Yes, this is the most agreeable sort of flavor of all. It is perhaps my favorite flavor. I have never had a favorite flavor before. It is a new experience. I am thrilled. I am brimming with enthusiasm. This enthusiasm will translate directly into my ability to deliver an effective presentation. My presentation will address complaints about the excessive number of presentations. I can see that the subject matter of my presentation interests you. Actually, I do not care even a little bit. I see, I misread your expression. What if I were to tell you that my presentation is of great social significance? Well then, yeah, I'm interested. That is what I thought. Due to your high level of interest, I will now show you the presentation. You will enjoy it. Please hold your comments during the presentation. Ahem. Hello, I am Terry from the Services and Integrations Department. Hi, Terry. As I said before, please do not speak during the presentation. I am here today to speak to you about the number of presentations that have been taking place across the company. Specifically, complaints have been filed regarding the excessive number of presentations. Why are so many unnecessary presentations taking place? This is what we have set out to answer. As best we can tell, a man who looks like this has been delivering excessive presentations. His motivations are unclear, his methods are precise, his resources are unlimited. He has been known to deliver presentations advocating for a radical increase in the number of presentations. This is misinformation. This is entirely possible that this man does not work at this company at all. Reports are inconclusive. Through collective action, we can curb the misbehavior of this man or anyone working with him. The process for reporting problematic individuals is covered in your company onboarding workbook. Sorry, I don't see it in my company workbook. I cannot have been any clearer. There is to be no speaking during this trial presentation. That said, I am distressed to learn that it is not covered in your company onboarding workbook. I'm kidding, obviously I don't have a workbook. I'll let Janice know to have it fixed. Excellent, I will speak with her later about redistributing workbooks for new employees. This concludes the presentation. I hope I have demonstrated the severe nature of the problem at hand. It makes me want to deliver a presentation of my own. I've seen this guy before. Could you redo the entire thing from the start? The entire presentation? Why? I missed the whole thing. I must decline. If I were to deliver the presentation too many times, it would become stale. It would lose its emotional vitality. In the eyes of the viewer, I cannot let this happen. No, this presentation was the result of extensive work. It is of drastic social importance. I have on me a spare picture of the man portrayed in the presentation. You may keep it if you wish to raise awareness of him and his actions. I'll take it. Good. Please ensure that it is displayed in a prominent location. What the hell? What the helly? Coral, what do you need? Say, Boro's noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting in the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tea. How convenient. The more teas you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Okay, Boro. Just curiously, I want to see... To feed a pluffin. Okay, wait, no. Mix a coffee bean, a chip, and a painted gourd together in the tea machine, then serve. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that shit right now. I am gonna put these trinkets up, though. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so that is where we shall end for the day. I will be back with more Wanderstop on Thursday. Tomorrow we will be doing Breath of the Wild at 9:30 a.m. EDT, so I hope you can join me then. I will also be streaming a little later today in about 2.5 hours. I will be streaming co-working, but only on Twitch. So if you'd like to join me there, I'll put the Twitch link in YouTube chat. At 4:30 p.m. EDT, we'll start that. And that is like a work with me, study with me, read with me type of stream. And I thank you so much for joining me on this little chaotic journey that is this game. I do love it though. Okay, I'll see you in just a bit. Thank you, everyone.